It's like, I want that, but I need it to be from the right place, please. Let's make sure everything's working. Test, test. Test, test. Great. All working. All right. So, recently I built. I am recording, right? Yeah. Recently I built a knockoff of the Kanto badge set that I, just so happened to obtain the pieces for. This time I've got another knockoff. It's a lot larger. I have 4 giant bags of Lego here, or bricks, I should say. And we're going to build a thing. This came in the mail yesterday, and so I was pretty excited to do this. I'm glad it came while I was on vacation. I'm going to try to build as much of this as I possibly can in one sitting, so we'll see. It actually did come with a printed book, but this is definitely something that I've come across before. The printed book, the pages are so condensed. Anyway, in case that becomes a problem, I do have access to the actual instructions. And then, so just a little bit of, I guess, context here. This is Pokémon. This is the Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise set, which is on sale on LEGO's website for $650. It is 6,800 pieces. And I wanted to see, is this knockoff, which cost, let's see, less than a quarter of the cost, any good? So yeah, that's the experiment today. We're gonna build a knockoff, and we're gonna see if it's how this actually works. There is a little thing on here which has me kind of concerned. I'm gonna steal it from the bag. Ow. Careful with knives, kids. Oh, Jesus Christ. At least it was... Yeah, no, there's the blood. At least it was just the tip. But yeah, on the outside of the bag here, it's telling me to be aware of taking pieces from specific bags. So I should probably keep that in mind. Anyway, I don't know if that means that I'm going to have to find bags in the future to finish this thing, or if I'm going to be pulling pieces from these bags to finish future portions of it. So yeah, no idea. This bag, oh, it does have a number. That might be a sub bag. Always a lot of fun. 11 and 12. Very interesting. Okay. Got some like... Ah, is this what it was talking about? Okay. Yeah, there's some like extra bags here. They're not making this easy. So, what I have, that's like 3 through 6. 6 through 10. I think I found 11. But I think that's just because some of these 10 and 11? No, it's because this one is 11 and 12. I'm sorry. What the heck does your sentence say? I want to read your comment, but the stupid... oh, there it is. What are they? They are bricks that I bought that will create a set that is Pokemon related. That's a lot cheaper than the original. And I want to see if it's any good. Or if I could actually, like... Or if the set, like, works in this form. No, you're fine. That's kind of the whole point. Interrupts. That's what a chat is for. It says 15. There's no like proper bag for 15 though. Right, I'm just gonna leave those there. Anyway, hopefully you're doing good. Okay, so these bags, they say 1, 1, and 1, 2. This also says 1, 2, and 1 through 3. So I don't quite know what I'm starting with. So I'm just gonna crack into it. We'll figure it out, I hope. Some of these extra pieces here, I'm just gonna go ahead and break them out, and I'll put them in a separate tub. Do I have the box which show an image? I actually can't because this is a knockoff. So it literally came in a giant bag. But if you go to Lego's website and search for the Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard set, you'll see exactly what this is. Yeah. Well, actually, no. I can show you something. Thankfully, on the last page of the instructions, this is what it is intended to look like. So I can show you that. But yeah, there was no box for this. Knockoff does not get me a box. Alright, I'm going to keep this just in case it's relevant for something in the future, just like this other tag. How much did I paid $150 for this knockoff. Roughly. A little bit less than that. What's the size and dimensions? This is going to be incredibly large. This is actually. Let me see. I have the website pulled up. I can't share my screen because I'm not like at my proper streaming desk. But the dimensions. Let's see here. Why do they focus on specifically like the dimensions of the main creatures? But each of the creatures is like 7 to 9 inches tall. But when it's all put together, it's gonna be about it's almost gonna be a foot tall, or more. No, you're fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit over a foot tall, and it's probably gonna have a diameter about this large. It's gonna take up a pretty big portion of my table here. That's what I'm hoping, anyway. It's 6,000 pieces, or almost 7,000 pieces for that matter. So. So it's quite a bit. And again, I really do not mind questions at all. I'm streaming it, so I'm going to get questions. Yeah. Go for it. Somehow I'm like almost at like not 1,500, but what is it, 14,500 or 1,405, 1,450 or something like that, or 1,405. It's too early in the morning for me, I guess. I can't say numbers. Hello. Yeah, the original set is 68 or 6,800 pieces. Yeah. So, hello. All right. So let's try to do our best with these instructions that they gave us. If not, I can hopefully switch to the real thing and just copy them, because it should be the same. So we'll see. We'll do our best. Hi. Hi. But yeah, I'm stoked. I want to see how this actually turns out, because I've seen people talk about purchasing this set, but never anyone that's said specifically like how it turned out. So I want to see like if it's any good or bad because it's a knockoff. I do watch anime. Yep. I read somewhere about Lego making One Piece Lego set. Yeah, Lego has a whole bunch of One Piece Lego sets. I think they've even just recently announced like another wave of them too. I don't personally have any of them because I am not into One Piece specifically. But yeah, they've got a whole bunch of One Piece Lego sets. No, that is... That's funny. You got me. I was I was not prepared for that, I guess. Very good. Yes. I mean, the smallest set that you're going to get is when they give you like a minifigure, and even that's going to be like 4 or 5 pieces, so. No, you're fine. I like it. That was a perfectly executed joke. Oh, I should have actually done that first. I think that it worked. I think it worked better just honestly because one piece Lego actually exists. You did the proper full on distraction too, the misdirect. You ended up buying the Marvel Gauntlet with the Infinity Stones and adapter to... Yeah, there you go. That's awesome. I've had like a varying range of Lego sets adorning my desk. I'm currently in a room where, like, behind me you can see like some actual like physical models, but to my side I have a whole bunch of other Lego sets that I have built over the years. I've got like the Ghostbusters Firehouse, and like the Batmobiles and stuff like that. I tend to like collecting the larger sets. Currently, on my work desk, I have it's from a brand called Fantasy. It's the Kame house from Dragon Ball. It's cute. It's got like a little island with beach and the nice pinkish lavender house and a couple palm trees. I like it. Nice. I've seen the One Piece sets, right? And they're not bad. I when I was growing up in high school, I watched all that stuff. Let's see, Lego One Piece. I just want a reminder of the sets that they have available. Because I've seen the ship. They've done like some sort of castle thing. They've got like the actual One Piece, I guess, with the gum fruit. The pirate ship I thought was actually pretty interesting, and I would say for like a licensed property, the price isn't bad. Though they do have like one like 350 $50 set. Um, nice. Yeah, I would try to sneak in watching the next episode of Dragon Ball Z and like Pokemon in the mornings before I would go to high school. I was sometimes late, or my mom would get pissed at me. But yeah, I had fun. You know, I mean, the Dragon Ball does certainly have an age to it, um, but I feel like it's just because of like how long it has actually been around. One Piece is, I definitely do hear more people sort of being accepting of One Piece though, just because apparently it's just people just really like it. I've never watched an episode of One Piece or any of that, so I don't personally know. Although I was at the dentist recently, and the the lady that was working on my or cleaning my teeth, she was saying that her son was like super into One Piece, and that she was like, worried about it being like just kind of like too violent and not like a good show for her kid, but she ended up like watching some of it herself, and so she actually like totally likes it. uh, right after school, watching on. Oh yeah, Toonami or yeah, yes, yeah. Mine was before school for sure. Let's see, I watched it because like for me it was like brand new. So to try to catch the newest episodes. But this is around the time that Neon Genesis first appeared, sort of thing. Yeah, 1,000 episodes. Not only considered being on watching it when it was long, could understand parents not wanting to, and the person that was at the dentist, she said that like she was concerned about it, but she liked the fact that it actually had good storylines, and that she felt that it actually dealt with like issue resolution, and she liked the characters and everything. So I mean, go mom. I mean, she was totally into it. So my parents probably would have told me that it was all garbage and told me to turn off the TV. I think I just like it that a parent was able to enjoy and interact with like the hobby that their kid was into, which I think is perfect. I think that's the best thing that parents can do. It's like, don't just tell your kid no. Like, learn about it and actually experience it for yourself, and then say no if you think that there's a problem with whatever your kid is getting into. So. But yeah, One Piece for me is a daunting watch because yeah, just like you said, there's like 1,000 episodes. Like I would say that like one of these days I'll probably end up watching it, but I'm on like a 2 week vacation. I got a stack of movies, and I've only even made my way halfway through it. Totally have a podcast. Listen to your conversation, Rebel. I mean, for me, this is basically like the closest that I'll get to doing a podcast. I sort of feed. I would need another person. I feed off of what other people say and all that sort of stuff. Oh, it's black. Because I have lots of stuff to talk about. Just sometimes I just forget. I just don't remember. I do have one friend though that every time that I hang out with them and they introduce me to like one of their other friends, they're like, "Hey Jason, tell them about that one thing that traumatized you as a child." And I'm like, okay. So it just breaks down into story time every time. That's an interesting way to use those pieces. I stream pretty regularly though. Usually weekends and Wednesdays is when I stream. Yeah, if I was to tell my children, no, but actually given the reason for the better understanding. Yes, exactly. It is much better than just because I said so. Because I remember being a kid, you know, and it's just like I would hate it when somebody told me that I couldn't do something just because they said so. Like, what the hell does that mean? It's like, that's not fair. It's not enough information to tell me why I shouldn't do something. So, yeah. Completely down with that. I mean, so, to give you an idea, I guess this is like a third of this, so, it's actually, it might be a little bit bigger than what I'm expecting it to be. So, we'll see. Alright, more platforms. So far, so good. Like, I'm doing okay with the instructions that they gave me. The pieces are working out for the most part. A little loose in the beginning, but once like more of it's coming together, it's holding together better. You ended up on top 100 new podcasts of 2022. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty cool. I say brag about it a little bit. I think the coolest achievement that I think that I've ever had, specifically related to like streaming, was I had gotten the UCS Millennium Falcon set. And I did a stream where I built it from scratch, and did it all in like one sitting. And during that stream, a large like group of people, like 170 something people, joined my chat, and at least like half of them stayed all the way until I was done building the Millennium Falcon, and. It turned out that just based on that stream alone, with the number of people that were watching, it pushed me into like the monetization thing, and I'm just like, that's freaking amazing. And so, like, the only reason why I can make money on Twitch is literally because of that stream. And it's not that I have, like, a huge audience. I stream to usually 1 to 0 people. But at the same time, I had, like, that one moment which was really cool. So I really like that. And then every now and then I will I'll post some random garbage on YouTube, and it'll like randomly go like viral in my mind as when I get like 1,000 views. But it'll happen, and I'm just like, okay, that's kind of fun. I like that. So I like it when stuff like that happens. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was the one that I'm speaking of is it's the massive Lego Millennium Falcon. It's like 7,000 pieces or some shit like that. Star Wars nerd's dream. Yeah, no worries. I need to make this little subassembly first. It's the only thing that sucks about the tiny instructions is that I'm kind of skipping a couple steps here and there. But yeah, I do this all for fun. Usually I play video games on stream. On the weekends, I'll do something a little bit more involved, maybe. I typically build Lego on the holidays. Okay, there's a specific piece that I'm looking for. I'm assuming that it's in here, yes. The Millennium Falcon UCS set is like, that's one of those like $600 to $700 sets. Not cheap, sadly. Okay, so this is built purely for this thing here. Okay. This goes in here. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm into a lot of stuff. I mostly play on the Xbox One or the Series X or whatever. Their naming conventions are stupid, but that's purely because most games that aren't like console exclusives come out on the Xbox, and so because I'm so used to having that one, that's what I predominantly play on. But if it's an exclusive, I pick it up for like the Switch or the PlayStation. Pokopia is one of those games that I was recently into a lot. Played a little bit of Pal World when it first came out. Pokemon, yes. First Light, I really want to play, but I haven't started it yet. But yeah, I love all of that stuff. My God, we finally made it to the second page. Yeah, I play all sorts of things. Currently, I have told myself that on my vacation, I need to finish a couple games so that I can start some new stuff after vacation. But I still haven't even started. Pokopia is actually one of them I need to finish. I just want to get to the end credits specifically, so I need to try to play that sometime this week. I get too focused on like building my little towns that I forget that I don't have to do those things. So. Alright, bye. That piece is gone. It's gone to live over with the Simpsons. But yeah, I do want to play First Light because I love those older James Bond games, specifically like GoldenEye and like Nightfire and stuff like that. But have not tried this one out yet. I was kind of waiting to see if it would end up on like Game Pass, so I don't have to like buy it. Yeah, the freaking Ocarina remake. I want to know sort of how much of a remake it is. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be like Star Fox. Like, I'm happy that the Star Fox game is getting a re-release. However, I wish that they would have done more to it. Like, I don't want to play the same game again. I actually played Ocarina of Time earlier this year and tried to sort of like speed run through the original game. So I want to play something different. Like I want them to expand on it. That's what I want. I want them to actually make it sort of bigger than what it was previously. Like, keep the same story points, just make it larger. It's because we've got Ocarina, we've got the 3DS remake, which was just like a remaster, basically. And that one's great. But yeah, like, take some time to add to it. I want to see what they can do. I want to see them flex a little bit. I don't need the same game again. I'm definitely in the camp that thinks that there are too many remakes and sequels for things that don't need it. Is this a different... Okay. The color in the book is weird. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Mr. Bob Doubleina. I'm actually kind of impressed that it's coming out like this year, too. I want to know like how soon. I will say the game that I'm actually like most excited for right now is the new Pokemon game, the Wind and Waves. That's the one that's specifically on my radar right now, I think. Watch this YouTube channel called Beat 'em Ups. No, I said basically the same thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that a lot of people are sort of like saying the same thing, but then again, like you do definitely have that camp of people that want the same thing. It's like it's like take like the Final Fantasy VII remake, right? It's like people are upset about it, or people like it, or it's like pick a path. It's like you don't have to like it. It exists as its own thing. I think the thing that people forget, and this is what I like, a streamer that I like watching has said, is that the old thing still exists. Like, thankfully, like even though they're like doing a remaster of Ocarina of Time, the old version of the game still exists. So, if you want to experience it how it was originally, you can still go play it. I mean, it's even more readily available now because it's available on the Switch. Through the online thing, the NSO. Curious about GTA 6. I am too. GTA 6 is going to be wild. All of these game companies right now, like trying to avoid releasing games because they don't want to get stuck releasing a game at the same time as Grand Theft Auto. I feel for them. I really do. Because like they don't know whether GTA 6 will get like postponed at all. Still, like there's still the chance that it could be delayed, even though like the big execs are saying that no, we won't be delaying this game any further. I personally am not like a huge GTA person. However, I did play GTA 5. I had fun with it. I liked the way that GTA 5 worked. I played GTA 4. I don't think that I've beaten GTA 4 yet. But I have definitely played it. I spent most of my time on GTA 4 bowling with cousin, or exploiting the exploiting the swing set glitch. Because, man, I love to see broken physics in video games. Heck, sometimes I just want to start up a stream and just play GTA 4 and send things flying on the swing set for like an hour. Because I think that would be fun. Yeah, GTA 6 will be huge. I don't think that there's any way that it could be a bad game. I think the only reason why people may not like it is because okay, so the current political landscape within America is to a point where it will potentially cause people to dislike the way that certain people may be represented within the game of Grand Theft Auto 6. That's just the truth. It's happening in Florida. There's plenty of reference points, and I think that certain people are going to find things potentially offensive. So yeah, something will happen. I already know that there's going to be conversations of GTA went downhill, GTA's gone woke, GTA blah blah blah, and I'm just like, eh. It's like watching Homelander and thinking that Homelander is the good guy. Or the boys, rather. And thinking that Homelander is the good guy. I can imagine people not liking it because the hype is so high, it'll never satisfy. That's the other thing, too, for sure. I mean, Rockstar, I consider Rockstar to be a lot like the people that make South Park. They really like to push the limit. They like to sort of stretch people's perception of a certain concept as far as they possibly can. They will make fun of things that some people might not think are able to be made fun of, and honestly, I like that. I think that's great. I think that sort of sense of humor is important. I think that just being able to laugh about everything is okay. Regardless of who you are, just laugh about it. It's funny, forehead. But yeah, no, the hype is a thing. I think there's somebody out there that's tracking the people that are going into and out of the building. They're looking to see the number of people that are coming and going. They're tracking the potential price of people's shoes, as well as their vehicles and everything like that. This doesn't look... Oh, I know why. And they're basically doing that all to sort of find out, like, if there's like a lot of executives at the office, then that means that like the next trailer is going to release and shit. And I'm like, people, it's getting, it's getting to be a little bit much. Like people are going nuts over this. But no, regardless of whatever happens, that game is going to release. It's going to make $1 billion. It's going to sell 1 million copies. It's gonna break records that no one will be able to break for like years, and it's complete insanity. Like I don't like. Okay, I like Rockstar games. I may not be like a big Grand Theft Auto fan, but I know that Rockstar makes some quality shit. And that's just the truth. So, like, people have a high expectation of it because of that reason. And I think that one of the most recent examples of people being like hype getting above the expectation for something would have been Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk got hyped to hell and back, and people thought that there was no way that this game could be bad. They thought it was going to be the best game ever, and the reason why they thought this is because, well, CD Projekt Red, they made The Witcher, specifically like Witcher 3, right? So if the company that made Witcher 3 made another game, there's no way that this game made by CD Projekt Red is going to be bad. There's nothing that can be wrong. They had a lot of goodwill from their community. They had a lot of people that were like already like wanting to buy the game because specifically CD Projekt Red was attached to it and everything like that. But then the game came out and it was a buggy, glitchy mess. And like, yeah, I still played it. I had fun. Yes, I couldn't drive a vehicle. I walked everywhere because if I drove a vehicle, the chance of me either freezing the game or going so fast and then crashing into a building because I couldn't control my vehicle and ending up like glitched inside the building was very high. But I still played it. But I clearly knew that this game was broken and people spoke about it. But, you know, and then eventually over time they did release updates to the game, and now I would say that the game is basically incredibly playable and is very fun, and all of the things that were wrong with it in the beginning have been repaired, which is great. But yeah, but those first stages were pretty rough. And then before that, it was what, Hello Games with No Man's Sky. I mean, look at where No Man's Sky is now. They released an update for the game just recently, and that game is way old. But they're just doing what they need to do, I guess. I mean, I'm surprised that they're still working on this game and haven't created like a sequel. But yeah, stuff like that's going to happen. But I think that honestly, the hype has gotten to the point where like it is affecting Rockstar, affecting Rockstar themselves, because like I completely understand the desire to like delay a game because it's better for the game to be delayed. I think like what there's a famous quote from Miyamoto, or it's either Miyamoto or Iwata, basically saying that something about like a delayed game is never bad, or something like that. Like just basically saying that it's okay to delay something to make it better. Because if you rush something out unnecessarily, it only just invites potential problems. Because I will say I kind of miss the fact that video games used to come out like once or twice a month. Like if you watch the Game Awards, they said that like 9,000 games were released or something like that. Like how do you play all that? How would you know if one of those games was for you? So it's very difficult. It's like I feel for publishers, I feel for developers, I feel for people that want to find the right game for them, because it feels kind of impossible these days. But anyway, that game's going to come out, and it's going to be all that people can talk about for a while. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually kind of like impressed with the amount of detail that they have going into the ground plate here. And so far, I'll say this is going pretty fucking good. Is there really just nothing supporting that? Oh, there is something supporting that. Yeah, I'm like, they wouldn't do that to me, would they? feel like I have an extra one of these for some reason. I mean, these things do happen in knockoff sets, so. It's to be expected. Yeah, I ended up with like an extra piece of this, but not the piece that I needed that goes here, I think. Did they put one there? Nope, I even take that back too. Yeah, we got a couple little like cut tree stumps over here, some detail on the ground so far. I feel like I just went on a massive rant about the video game industry. Anyway, that's fine. Here, I'm gonna leave it alone to see what else appears. If anything else appears. Be the perfect time to watch a movie. If it wasn't for all that dang copyright shit. Ding dang diddly dumb copyright. I have been postponing installing some shelves on a wall, and I think that I'm going to have to stop that because I'm going to need a place to put this. I must install shelves before vacation is over. That is the rule. I basically... Yeah, I guess so. Oh well, this is going well. Honestly, I will say, I think I said it the last time that I made something. Yeah, it was when I was doing the Kanto set, the badges. Knockoff bricks have honestly gotten a lot better. No joke. Trying to get my head, the back of my head, less in the shot maybe. I wonder what these are for. Because I remember way back in the day, dude, buying knockoff Lego was there were some risks. Okay, I have the right build. Okay, this goes over here. Okay. I sort of wonder sometimes when Lego channels are building things, do they legitimately use nothing but Lego pieces at all times? Or do you have those situations where they'll build everything out of whatever bricks they can potentially find, and then the top layer of bricks are Lego bricks? Kind of makes you wonder. main reason to get like actual brand Lego is usually just like for fitment and quality. But if the pieces do the thing, in my mind, I totally was just thinking about that. You wouldn't download a car, would and I'm like, you know what? I would. The impression that I almost didn't see this piece. I thought it was missing. Man. I love the vacation life, yo. I just wish it wasn't over at the end of the week. These are the platforms where his little feeties go. This time I ended up with an extra red brick. Yeah, I'd say that's nice and solid now. Alright. Bag 6. I feel like this set benefits from the Botanicals series. I love how, like, for me, everything that everything that adds details is just now called greeblies. Doesn't matter if it's for a spaceship or for a freaking forest floor. It is greebles. leaf is in the way. Okay, 8. I like that they're using little neon green translucent pieces for this. A different little flower thing. Okay, apparently we're making 3. 3 of these. Okay, there we go. Then looks like it goes here. Okay. I need a whole bunch of these little flower things with the green on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13, 14, 16, 17, and 18. Just a The other thing about knockoff Lego is because I'm not paying the premium price, if I ever feel, this one's broken specifically, if I ever feel like I do run into an issue, I really have no problem gluing the knockoff stuff together. Because it's a knockoff. It doesn't matter. It is not as valuable. Let's see what happens. That one has a broken peg on it. Okay, where the hell do these go? It's the song that I'm hearing. And it's the most like Boots and Cats techno song that I've heard. Quite literally, Boots and Cats and Boots and Cats and Boots and Cats. That sucks, I can't stagger them in any way. Okay. That's it. Very cool looking plant thing. Excuse me. Did I forget a step? I did. Maybe I can actually fix this flower. We'll see. Because I just found the broken peg that came from it. Oh! I missed a step on that one too. of that. I fixed the mistake that I made and then make another one. Oh, I didn't actually. Okay, even though it doesn't appear that I need it, I'm going to see if I can fix it. Hello! I'll just keep this over here, just in case. Let's see, I just need a tiny little dab. Actually, put that on there. See if I can weld it together. We'll just leave it off to the side and not touch it. Alright, brings us to bag 7. Are we actually starting on the creature? Move that off the side. Start working with these blue pieces. Considering how large this is, God, this is going to be huge. Like this set to me, it kind of makes me feel like that Bowser set, but instead of building one Bowser, I'm building 3. Slightly smaller Bowsers.
what I get for copying. So, Venusaur, frog or lizard? I lean more towards frog. Interesting.
Why? Why is that one different?
Really? What are these here for? Putting leaves and gems down in here. Like, why? What are those there for? With the thing that's actually kind of good about these teeny tiny directions is that I don't have to turn the page back super far to find the step that I missed. I just gotta use super binocular vision to be able to see it. Oh, I'm getting really ahead of myself. Wait. Okay. So if this is 7,000 pieces, and we've got 4 bags, so each bag is just over, like, each bag is almost. Wait, math. If I do 6, and that's 1,500. 1,500 times 4 is 6,000. And I take another 800, divide it by 4, 200. So about 1,700 pieces per bag, I think. If math is correct. which is a pretty decent sized Lego set per bag. It's basically like the Creel house, almost, per bag. Oh, look what we found. I wonder who these go to. I think the other thing too is that I was hearing that in the Reels set, they were fabric, and these are plastic. We'll see. I'll have to look them up. Feels like we're building like an interior, like freaking spaceship. into bag 2 for the rest of this one, aren't we? What kind of weird little vehicle do I have? Many players, each another's audience, guilty stage. My God, these steps are so teeny. So I actually I enjoy watching the actual little segments that Vinny does on the Vine Sauce channel for educational things, and I decided that I would actually go ahead and submit something. So one of the things that I told myself to do over my vacation was to make a presentation. So I made it about ducks. And like it's literally like a 10 or 15 minute little presentation thing. But I'll make it. We'll see if it actually ends up on the Sunday sauce. It'd be cool if it did. Fully used Vine sauce on cement. He's hollow. He's got little gems inside. Dude, once you use that, super glue accelerator, that smell, it's not a bad smell, but like it hangs around forever. Two hours? Pretty good so far. 2 hours. Probably helped that I did a little bit of prep yesterday. The thing that I'm kind of questioning is if I'm making his top or his under, like top or bottom. This has to be the underside, right? I think. Like brand new pieces too. at least with Venusaur, it's less parasitic, like Paris, more more symbiotic. A relationship with this plant that's growing on its back. The little butt. Oh, okay. That closes up his back. But it still opens, which is funny. I love the fact that it still opens up. Yeah, this is going together fucking very well. Not having the same sort of problems that I've had in the past with like knockoff pieces as well, where they feel super sharp, or they're not, again, not as polished as like a Lego piece, but still not as sharp as they were in the past, for sure. Alright, there is one Venusaur torso. Okay, we're making two. Or whatever this is. Confirmed. Oh, that makes sense. Why is this piece not going down? Come on, dark green piece. You're just hiding under something else. Is it in here? Got some thickums. Oh, that makes sense. And then we're doing the same thing on this side, I guess. Why is there actually one of those? Or even adding little warts. Yeah, extra piece. Okay. These big chonker legs. You can almost confuse me and say that this is the torso of some like huge creature that stands tall. Like, rather than this being little butt and these are like his broad shoulders, this is the chest and that's like the freaking like shoulders or something like that. So far, the count of stuff while doing this is one broken piece, but that broken piece was extra, and one missing piece, but it wasn't structurally related. And I guess there is still a chance that there may be a replacement for it somewhere, but yeah, the only piece that we're missing is this piece, and the piece that was broken I fixed, and I'd say it's as strong as it was. So yeah, so far so good. Oh, no, it says this is only one, but I have a feeling that we're going to be making more of these, or at least one more. Would it be alternated? This looks like it would just be mirrored. No, there's probably something else somewhere else in here that couldn't just be times two. It'd have to actually be built somewhere differently, I guess. Besides, they haven't given me the parts to do a second one. We're making our boys clompers. Okay, I need to pay attention. I'm skipping steps. I feel like I'm skipping steps. Oh, this has to be it. This is the piece that is not mirrored. It is opposite. Okay. That's still kind of funny. Everything else is mirrored almost exactly. I'm going to bet because this is pretty symmetrical all in here except for this side and this side. Ah. That was my fault. I love how big and chunky he is. This little footsie. Yeah, he's gonna be standing like that. That was my fault. Okay, I'm just guessing here, but forget me nots. To remember. I forget something. No, this is just an extra piece. And then this just goes here. I just got 2 feet C's. Let's not destroy this yet, shall we? Alright. I've had 15-1 and 15-2 here. It does appear that Venusaur is not completely contained within this first bag. Which kind of makes sense. There's 4 bags rather than 3 that the main set would have if it were actually done by Lego. being a very familiar setup here. Nope. I got a foot pad. I just think to myself that I'm I'm glad that these came out now rather than like when Lego was first doing the Lego Star Wars sets because, man, they would have been some blocky ass creatures. They would have looked more pixelated as Lego than the freaking original pixel designs on the screen. Because as much as I love like the old Lego Star Wars stuff, it is jank as hell. Right, what piece am I looking for? Interesting. This still isn't everything. I need to grab some water real quick. Went into the restroom. Okay. Time for the next big bag. Bag 2. We'll probably use this bag to determine how far I'm building today. 16. Shit, do we still have that much left of Venus though? The way those bags are looking, it looks like we have until like bag 27 that we're still actually building Venusaur. Interesting. That's a nice teal. Another problem that I used to have with the older knockoff bricks was that, again, it comes down to fitment, but basically they were kind of like oversized and they would push against each other, causing them to like not be able to sit properly. Like you would have like a piece like this red one, and I'd put this white one here, but it would be, this red one would be slightly too big, and so it would push the white one off to the side. Not really noticing anything like that. Well, I haven't noticed anything like that at this point. Oops. Right? No. Right? No, I'm missing something here. Yeah. I was putting the piece in the right place. I just didn't have the right pieces below it. This needs to go here and would be level with that. Also, if I circling back to original Lego Star Wars stuff, some of those sets super freaking fragile too. Because of the way that they had built them. Lego hadn't really perfected their whole structural support system yet, I feel. Okay. This then goes here to finish the leggy. Some unfortunate gapping. What? Now we have back leg. And he technically stands. Extra piece. Alright. Got 17-1 and 17-2. figure we're building another one. And another one. I do that, my camera still connects, right? We'll see. If the video goes away, we'll know. That makes me wonder why I don't use that original pipe setup that I had. I still have everything I need. I guess in my explanations I was forgetting the fact that not only do we have his legs to build, but we still have his head and like the flower. I was sort of counting in the flower. I was looking at his legs and the flower, but yeah, I kind of forgot about his gigantic noggin. Getting ahead of myself. Honestly, I feel like this set would have been more approachable if they had made it like 3 individual things. Like, basically, you can buy a little statuette of Charizard, a little statuette of Venusaur, or a little statuette of Blastoise. However, if you manage to get all 3, then you can put them together. And it look cool. And I mean, the price would have been better, right? Like, roughly like a third of the price for each. Like, I don't know, 150, 200, depending on like the number of pieces. I feel like if they did that, then more people could have obtained a set like this. Or like they could have just gotten the Pokemon that they really like. Because if I was to pick, it'd be either Blastoise or Venusaur. I wouldn't necessarily say that I needed the Charizard. I'm missing some here. Bonus piece. Okay. I have 18. Wait. It says this is 17-3. I'll go ahead and open that into there. It's 17-3. Not going to skip that step this time. Because I know. Much better. Okay, good. Okay. Bonus piece. Okay. Oh, come on. Frog body achieved. Alright, now. Ooh. Looks pretty good so far. A little warty boy. Right. Alright, so I'm assuming that we're working on the head now. my god, there's a lot of shit here. Just seems like a lot because there's so many steps on one page. But ultimately, I prefer it. Because I know that like I also complain about there not being enough steps on pages in some manuals. Half one, 6 dozen of the other. I wonder if you can actually pick up just the instruction booklets for Lego sets. I'm sure there's people that sell them. I understand. No bonus pieces that time, but yeah, whatever this is. I'm assuming this probably goes on like this. Which is kind of interesting because it means that he'd be open like all the way down to his mouth. Like I'd be able to like stick something all inside him. Just like Alright. At least their numbering format for the bags is a lot friendlier than it usually is. What color am I looking for? Blue. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. Nope, I have it backwards. There we go. Now everything's there. Everything's in the right orientation. Why is this specific part difficult for me to build? Okay. Interesting. I had the head upside down, maybe? It'll probably make for a super strong connection, though. So much. I guess I really shouldn't be surprised, right? Because I built so many recent sets that are like creatures, right? That they really are kind of involved. And it's all because of the shapes that organic creatures take. A single block or brick isn't enough. And there's the stability. So I basically come back around to everything that I said earlier about How I'm glad that these aren't made by Lego of old. Like, oh gosh. I was just thinking, if this was Lego of old, each of these would be built like Yoda was in that like original like UCS Yoda set, where the only thing that moved was his head and his eyes. I think that was it. Everything else was brick built, just like literally just like you're building a building, just like layers of bricks with a few little cross beams in the middle. Two. What are these for? They're the little gem tops. What? I don't... Okay, I don't know if I specifically see the vision. I need a little bit more fleshed out here. I still think this is probably the underside and this is mouth. Hold on a sec. What am I making? This thing is like predominantly snots now. That's twofers. the wrong piece, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's awesome. The pieces that I needed to be are already together. Isn't it wild how going from this view to this view allowed me to find a piece? And it was just sitting in plain sight. Yeah, we're starting to get some definition in here. Pokémon. TVs. Where do these come from? I do not remember seeing those. Oh. Glad I found them, though. Alright, but we do have a spare piece. And a Malphurs. Hmm. Okay. There we go. Now, Malphurs. Okay. Bag 22. I feel like he takes so much just because he's so chunky. Okay, this. Okay. Oops. That's easy enough to fix, though. There we go. Are these his little ears? That's cute. Wait, which side? Okay, this orientation. Yeah, there we go. Cute. feel like this could have been built with just like that one brick with studs on the side. Actually, no. It could not have. Yeah. Now that I think about it logically. Just got like the little front part to make still. I love building Lego, but I could never be a Lego designer. I just don't know enough. I feel like my sets would be shit. Yeah, you can't really close the mouth. Like, the mouth is just... Mouth just is. Oh, missed a thing. Oh. Okay, so I'm hoping that there's a piece in here which are printed. I need that. Yeah. Printed pieces, bro. Printed pieces. Okay. Little nostrils. And oh, that a heckin' chonker. Is it saying that we're overheating? Okay, so now he, he looks so funny without his flower. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Speaking of flour, gotta build that tower. Yeah, I think that I might stop after I finish Venusaur. And we'll just sort of split this into each monster. We'll see. Maybe I just need to take a break and come back. We can do more. You gotta admit, like, this is a lot. Fudge. He's even got like little vines too. Dude, Venusaur is a lot. This little seed thing. Okay. This feels like a new piece, too. Okay, so I need this to make sure that it goes a specific way. Okay. The central stalk, which then gets placed in his bag. Yeah, I was thinking that these were like equivalent to like a mini Bowser, but this is basically like the same as building like the Bowser, just all on its own. What's going on here? This isn't holding. I might have to glue that specifically. I'm going to use this stuff this time. And again, I'm okay with doing this because it is not real Lego. And only because of that. Okay. Might as well just do the same thing here. That should dry in this stuff dries in like 2 seconds. Did I read the angle right? Oh well, it looks fine. Angles are really hard to read with these pipes here. See how this looks in it? Look at this. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think I made the right adjustment choice. Alright, this is another 2 times. Those are in here. That's a really good way to hold it in there. Got a malformed piece, which technically speaking is the first one we've had to use. Did I not space that right? And then they should just attach like that. Give them a light bend. Okay. These are going here. So, looks like that now. Bag 25. I can't imagine that these are built any differently. No, they're exactly the same. Okay. See if I can do this straight from memory. This honestly did turn out larger than I thought that it would. Like, no joke, dude. Okay. And bonus piece. Okay. That'll bend. And two more of these. Dude, that's huge. It's not even done yet. Okay, so this says 3 times. I think another common issue with knockoff parts in the past too was color matching. And honestly, I feel like they got it spot on. I feel like there was only really even one area when I was first starting that was even suffering from like sort of poor clutch power, aside from these guys. Little bulbies. So 2 areas with bad clutch power. Hold on a sec. I need 3 more of these. Okay, so these are the ones that bend that way. Now I need 3 of them that go the other. Why not use... guess that makes sense. Okay, now that I have all these pieces, we can put them together. I understand now. Okay, what are we doing now? I think probably the worst, like mock or like cheapo Lego from like AliExpress or whatever that I got was it was a power loader from like the Alien series, and that thing could not hold itself together. I had to glue almost everything, and even still, it just like wanted to fall apart. I think a close second is definitely the Normandy set. Interesting. Okay. So we have some pieces that are not in the instructions, and I'm going to wait to determine how I want to use them until I determine if these are all the same. Oh, shit. I opened the wrong bag. I still built the right thing, but those pieces that I was looking for are here now. I was like, is this how they make it legally distinct? But I mean, even when they do that, they typically say it in the instructions if they're changing a piece. What I have seen is I built what was it? It was Samus's gunship, and that one basically said it's like, hey, we're changing these pieces. If you want it to make it look better, then you will have to order these pieces like on your own. Okay. It almost looks done. Yeah, this is the last bag of instructions for Venus. Looks like most of this is built the exact same way. Which does not surprise me. That's as differently as I can build that piece. Do not miss putting these together in proper Lego sets, though. think the biggest issue with mocks that people only ever build on the computer and then sell the instructions for them are that they never are able to test them for like just real life forces. Like, they're never able to test them to check to see if just when you're building it, when you push against like one piece, will it cause the other piece to fail or to like push something else off of the Lego set, or just when you put this kit together, can it actually support like its own weight? I feel like they need to add a physics simulator to any like Lego design tool. So I can say like, well, when you apply this force, or when it's just sitting there, it won't just crumple. There you go. How do these ones put together? I'm actually impressed that they added variation to the flower. Same bonus pieces as last time. God damn. There we go. Freaking Venusaur. He a big boy. Right, it is possible to take him off the stand. Okay. Yeah, boy. Alright, well, this is definitely not like, I mean, it's definitely not a play figure, so. Anyway, he's really cool. I really like him. Sorry. I'm trying to get him so I can show him off a little bit. Yeah, as a model on its own, that's pretty freaking cool. I like that. There's plenty of detail to it. It looks good presented from the front. Obviously, you're not going to see it from the back, so not too really worried about that. Yeah, the vegetation that they have you create is really good too. Yeah, this is solid. I'm not like concerned about it falling apart at all. At least not any more than like any more than I would expect the regular Lego set to do so. Anyway, I think that's good. That was a good chunk of time, so I'm. Let's see how long was I going for? Five and a half hours. Not bad. 5.5 hours for probably like 2,000 pieces or so. I would have to imagine. Anyway, thanks for watching. Much appreciated. I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back sometime soon with more. Till then, love you. Bye-bye.